On a routine transatlantic Zeppelin flight, Olympic decathlete Dieter Goldwitzer was struck by lightning and transformed into...
Hello, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. I hope that everyone is looking forward to their weekend. There is a lot of great soccer going on this weekend. There's a lot of great American football going on this weekend. So if you are a sports fan, there is a lot for you to enjoy, unless, of course, you don't like football. Now, that being said, the World Series is also going on, and my Yankees are playing the Dodgers. So I'm happy about that, certainly, as a Yankees fan, as a lifelong Yankees fan. That being said, I don't watch a lot of baseball anymore. The season's too long. There's too many games. It's just, it's not as enjoyable for me as it once was. And when I have both American football, NFL, and NCAA, as well as English Premier League soccer to watch, I just don't have enough time. Plus, of course, and then I'm a content creator on top of all of that, so I just don't have the time. I will, of course, keep up, and I'll probably try and watch at least one Yankees game, specifically when they're home, rather than when they're in LA. But we'll see. So you got the World Series going on this weekend, NFL, NCAA, English Premier League, of course, is also this weekend. And then basketball just started. NBA basketball just started. NHL hockey has just fairly recently started. So there's a lot of great sports going on this weekend. A lot of great sports. I did also want to mention, because I had mentioned this to my buddy Jeff, and I completely forgot that I actually couldn't do it anyway, is the El Clasico is on Sunday, which is Barcelona versus Real Madrid. And that's lining up to be a damn good game. A damn good match, and I may try and watch that on Sunday. We'll have to see. But as I said, I do also have, I'm going to get my shots on Sunday. So, that'll be fun. Yes. The most updated COVID shot, flu, and something else. There's a third one. And I'm getting them all at one time. So, Monday should be interesting. Monday should be very interesting. So, let's talk about what we're going to be doing. First of all, let me start by saying I had a great time Wednesday night playing New World. I am going to play New World again tomorrow. I'm having entirely too much fun in the game. There was a pretty decent viewership, especially over on YouTube, for me to play the game. So I am going to play it again tomorrow. We're going to continue, from where we left off in the PC version. The PS5 version, I'm about 10 levels past that. No, I'm 12 levels past that. But that's kind of the point. I wanted that one to get ahead because I'm going to use that one to feed into the PC one. So, and vice versa for that matter, because they're two different builds. Tonight, we are going to be checking out the Lake House DLC for Alan Wake 2. Now, depending upon how long it takes, if it rolls into tomorrow, then great, fine, then that's what we'll do. But I don't know exactly how long it's going to take. So we're going to start that this evening. But before we do that, we're going to take a look at the Dead by Daylight store. And the only reason I'm doing this is because many months ago, and I don't even remember when it was, I had gotten an email from Dead by Daylight, from Behavior Interactive specifically, that they were going to be producing some merch. Specifically dice. D&D dice. So 4, 6, 8, 12, 20 sided dies. And they were all going to have the typical blood drop of Dead by Daylight. So they're clear with the exception of the blood drop in the middle. And they look really nice. I've got them upstairs. And they'll go really well with whenever I play Magic the Gathering Commander. Because I use a lot of dice during almost every one of my games. But they also gave me a 2 million blood point redemption for the store. Now, I can't use it right now because I still have 840,000 blood points. I'm sitting here looking at my inventory, so I need to whittle it down before I can use this. But I was thoroughly impressed. I did not expect that. It was not something I paid for. I only wanted the dice. But yeah, I've got this now. So I think what we're going to probably do is Monday night in the second half of the stream is we're going to play some Dead by Daylight. And there's apparently some new builds because the last two patches have made a lot of buffing to some older perks that no one was using, making there a lot more opportunity for different types of builds that are all going to be valid for both Killer and Survivor. I was watching a video from Odstarver earlier today about a build that's pretty damn oppressive. And I don't think I can play it because I don't think I have one of the 4 perks, but I was watching him play it, and for teams that are used to going in and not really playing the game and just being chased and then heal, chase and heal, chase and heal, it prevents it. It absolutely prevents that from happening, which I absolutely love because it was very frustrating when those survivors weren't really playing the game. But before we do that, I want to take a look at what's in the store for Dead by Daylight. They've come out with a couple of new collections, see if there's anything in here that I might be interested in, and then between now and Monday night, maybe I'll buy a couple more cosmetics, as if I really need to. The last thing I wanted to really quickly mention, because there hasn't been any new games coming out or anything like that, there is a city builder game that I want to do a first look video for, and I'm going to probably do that over the weekend. But this weekend is MagicCon, so you all have heard me talk about my enjoyment for Magic the Gathering Commander, although the people I played with last night would probably tell you that I was not having fun and that I was angry and frustrated, and I was all of those things. But it was not because of that. Well, it was a little bit because of one of them. But it was also because I get very frustrated when my decks don't do what they're supposed to do. Now, what I mean by that is, I design a deck to do or to play a specific way. Whether almost all of my decks are very creature based, but then what kinds of creatures, how many creatures, how big should they get? Those kinds of things. Should I protect them? Should I not? Should I give them specific perks? Lots of different things go into it. And I had built a deck that I was really excited to play, and I thought I had done a good job. It's basically a challenge to myself to do a first time, to have my deck go off the first time. I've only done it once with a deck that I've built that's been completely custom. I thought I had done it with this deck, and then, I don't know, 6-8 turns into the game. First of all, the game took entirely too long. I got to be honest, I'm getting very, very frustrated with young players. And I hate to generalize, but they're too timid. They're entirely too timid. It's not that they're too timid. They consistently choose decks that are designed to be timid. Whereas almost every deck that I build, no matter what the colors are, I tend to build them so that if they do their thing, they're going to be aggressive, usually starting at around turn 4. Sometimes a little bit later, like my Dinos and Dragons deck, they take a little bit longer to get running, but by the time I'm hitting turn 6, I absolutely should be ready to start throwing Dragons or Dinos at somebody. The other ones, maybe I can get rolling a little bit faster, can start ding, and I did. I actually started last night's game very well. The first 4 or 5 turns was able to ding a couple, 2-3 different times, get some counters, get some tokens, and then, as typically happens, and this again tends to happen more with younger players than older, is all of a sudden a board wipe came out. All creatures dead. I'm not a fan of board wipes. I actually only run 1 board wipe per deck, sometimes 2 if they are targeted, meaning like I'll have a board wipe that only targets artifacts and or enchantments, and then I'll have 1 that targets creatures. But even then, I try to make them be like the card wipe that I had, or the deck wipe that I had available to me last night was still targeted. It was targeted towards creatures that were 4 or higher power. Whereas this guy just took out creatures. No, he took out creatures 3 or less, but he did it based off of mana. Anyway, I'm getting way too down into the weeds with this. In either case, after those first 4 or 5 turns, and I was able to do some things, my deck just died. And what I mean by that is I wasn't drawing anything. All I was drawing, every single draw was a land for like 8 draws in a row. So I was completely limited by what was already in my hand because I wasn't building anything new. And that was the way the entire night went for the rest of the night. And I finally was like, guys, we've been playing for 2.5 hours. By the way, games aren't supposed to take more than an hour and a half. Kill me, please. I need to go. I'm an old guy. I gotta go. And I listened to the rest of the game, but it was just, wow. It was so frustrating because no one wanted to do anything. No one had any balls, is really what it came down to. And, I mean, I couldn't do anything. I had nothing to do anything with. So, it was very, very frustrating. I was very frustrated last night. In any case, the reason I bring this up is because this weekend is MagicCon. Everyone's in Vegas. I know Dr. Lupo is there. I think Pool Shark is there. I don't know who else, that I watch. I think Ames is there probably. But MagicCon is this weekend. Brian Kibler and Olivia Gobert-Hicks are there, and so on and so forth. I've already seen some pictures. But today was the first set of announcements. And we knew this was coming, but we hadn't heard any more about it. They had kind of hinted at it at the beginning of the year, but then never said another word. There's going to be a crossover in June, and it's going to be with Final Fantasy. And they showed I think it was about 5 or 6 different pieces of artwork, including what I think one of them was Sephiroth. One of them was, I'm not going to remember their names, and I'm going to feel so bad for not remembering their names. The 2 primary characters, male and female characters from 10 and 10-2, they're both in a particular card. I'm trying to remember some of the others that I saw. The ones that I wanted to see were some of the behemoths or some of the gods that would be summoned. But they didn't show any of those. They were primarily focusing on characters. They did show the little Moogly, I think is his name. The little white puff is what I call him. They didn't show any of the artwork for the Chocobos, which I was kind of surprised at. But it really looks good, and that's probably going to be the next one that I'll be interested in, because right now I don't have any interest in Foundations, which is what just got released this weekend. And then I don't even know what the next crossover is for the early part of next year, or what the next release is. In any case, and considering I've also had bad experience recently with WotC, and specifically their support department, they can hold off on my money for a while. Anyway, let's go ahead and jump in, take a look at what's in the store in Dead by Daylight. Then we're going to switch over to Alan Wake 2, and we're going to play the Lake House DLC. So, I don't need to put my headset on, so that's good. Here we are right directly in the store, and as I said, there are a couple of new collections. This is the first one called Modern Tales. It says I already have one of them. Dare Gretel? It's for Meg. I remember purchasing that, but it wasn't in... It must have been a singular one that they just decided to bring into this collection. Anyway. Little Red Gaming Fit. No. Baba Yaga. She's been available as part of something. I don't remember what it was, but they're putting it into this collection. And this is for the Huntress. If I played the Huntress, I would purchase that in a heartbeat, but because that's just hot. And then we've got Big Baddie for the Trapper. As much as I enjoy playing the Trapper, I can't imagine playing the Trapper with anything other than the teddy bear. I just can't. And then let's see, we've got something for Dwight and something for Hattie. All right, and then let's see, we've got this is the Void collection that ties in with the Halloween event that's going on right now. I actually may come back and purchase this one for Kate. I really like that combination of colors. And then we've got this for Yoon Jin. They've been making a lot of cosmetics for Yoon Jin. One for Zarina. Jake. Or David. Sorry, David, not Jake. And then we've got one for the Plague, which you would see coming a mile away. And one for Hattie. And they've been making a lot of content for Hattie, too. And then Adam. And then the last one we'll take a look at, because the rest of them are all older ones that are just available. You know, they're all available. It's just a question of they're featuring them. Is Tricks and Treats. So this is everything that's available for this event, or for previous events. These are the ones that were available for previous events. Some of these I already own because I got them as part of the event. Some of them I don't own. Obviously, all of these I don't own. Who is this? Oh, this is for the night. I wish I played the night because that's cool as hell looking. That is very, very cool looking, I gotta say. That's for the nurse. That's for hillbilly. That's for the plague. This is a complete outfit for the hag. I've actually seen people use this. The trapper, candy cleaver. Cosplay stream, Faye Claudette, fiery cat for Michaela. That's not bad either. Wouldn't mind owning that one. Or this one. This one's also... Oh, no. This one's for Sable. Yeah, this is for Sable. I've seen a lot of people playing this one. Especially female survivor characters, survivor players. I've seen a lot of people playing this one. Let's see. The rest of these I own. Because I got as part of previous events. So, and then the rest of these are all older ones that, you know, I probably own quite a bit of anyway. Like, I remember when Michaela came out, the Witching Hour event, or the Midnight Grove event, was immediately afterward, and this was one of the things that you actually won if you cleared the tome, I remember. But then there's a couple of other things. There's something for the Wraith, Fang, Jeff, and Dwight. And then Hallowed Blight, which I have never, ever been a fan of. So, oh yeah, and then I did want to show this, because this came out, I don't think we ever saw this. This is a new version of Chucky. This one we saw the last time I played. This was the Burn Chucky. But this is the new one that just came out. It's basically the Hallowed Blight version of Chucky. Not a fan. Not a fan. As I said, I've never been a fan of the Hallowed Blight anything. Horrors from the Deep. That's the Blight, right? I think. Yeah, that's the Blight. And then the Dredge is the other one. What is Blood and Bones? That's for Huntress. Hillbilly, Trapper. It's kind of cool. Again, if I ever played the Wraith, I'd love that. That's pretty cool. And then the rest of them are just pure white. My problem with this is that you're going to be seen from a mile away on almost every map. Anyway. Okay, well, I may come back in and purchase something from Modern Tales in the Void in my free time. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get on out of here. I was trying to spend some blood points before stream started so that I could... There's certain perks that I still don't have access to, and I wanted to try and get them, so this was a good way for me to do that. So I did, in fact, prestige Plague to level 1, Tier 1, so that I can get access to Corrupt Intervention. So now I can start to use that on a bunch of different characters, because I would like to go back and do some more of those videos where I, as a fairly new player to Dead by Daylight, I use Otz's recommendations for builds for certain characters that I like and record my progress. But anyway, all right, Alan Wake 2. All right, we're going to change the background colors, or background lighting, I should say. Really? Give me one quick second. I want to see if... Huh. For some reason... There we go. These lights do not connect well with Wi-Fi for some reason. Anyway. Actually, let me do that. There we go. That's better. Okay. And here we go. So I have already recorded the Night Springs episodes. You can find them on my YouTube channel. They are under the Alan Wake playlist. I did them when they came out. I never streamed them because they were a little over an hour each. They were very fun though. I gotta say, they were very, very fun. Alright, so now we've got the Lake House expansion. We also have some other skins. They did bring in a new skin for Alan to basically give him the look of the original game, which I like. Okay.
This isn't the Bureau's first time in Bright Falls. 1970, 76, 8... Last one was in 2010. It's not exactly clockwork, but this town sees way more altered world events than most. We knew it was just a matter of time before the lake acted up again. After the AWE in 2010, the FBC's research department set up a facility, the Lake House, to study the threshold in Cauldron Lake, find better ways to contain the entity inside. Your tax dollars at work. When we detected a spike in paranatural activity at Cauldron Lake, before I even knew you were on this case, Saga, the Lake House was my first stop. I was short-handed, hoped they could spare some help, maybe give us some intel on the situation. If I had any clue what was waiting for us in there, Saga, I'd have just kept on driving. This is Agent Kieran Estevez responding to an AWE alert in the vicinity. I need to speak with the Marmons. So much for the welcome wagon. You all set up the perimeter. We're on the Threshold's doorstep, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, So, just as a reminder, Agent Estevez is the FBC agent who met up with Saga and Casey in Chapter 4 of Alan Wake 2. And then she was there throughout the rest of the game through to the end. I love the actress that plays her. She was in... she's been in a number of things that I've seen over the years. But I think she was perfect for this particular role. So this actually is taking place basically during chapters 1 through 3 before we meet her at the sheriff's station in town. So, real quickly, I want to make sure I haven't looked at my settings in a bit. So sensitivity I'll leave alone. All right, graphics. Borderless, DLSS, no VSync. I really don't need frame generation. Blur off, film grain, lens. Okay, everything's set to ultra. Okay, I just want to make sure. And I'm going to go ahead and control this at the mixer level. Oops. There we go. All right. Estevez's ID card.
This shouldn't take long, okay? You see anything? Radio me.
Hold on. What was the... flashlight. B. Oh, that's on. Oh, it's not. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, there's no flashlight. Oh. Okay, there we go.
The lake house was run by the research department. Research and investigations don't really see eye to eye. What they call science, I call a violation of Bureau protocol and human decency. Classic interdepartmental drama. Your FBI saga, you know how it goes. Now, in retrospect, my low opinion of the research department may have clouded my judgment.
I love how this story's being told. How she's telling it to Saga. That's cool. Whereas Saga, whenever she was telling her part of the story, it was all like talking to herself, or just kind of reminding herself of things. All right, I'm just looking around, knowing how much exploration was really needed in the main game. I just assume that it's probably going to be needed here too. Maybe not.
Hello? Agent Kieran Estevez, Investigations Department. No one wants to check the individual carrying a firearm into a restricted government facility? No? Okay, well, it was definitely going in the report.
Very control.
It's locked.
The Lake House Daily. Good news. HQ still dark. That's good news. Pie was good. More pie for the rest of us. We have coffee. Deerfest this week. Bad news. HQ still dark. Nut allergy bad. No Ama beer. It's good. Tried it. The artist is ineligible. Someone stole the black whiteboard marker. All vacation time canceled. Okie dokie. All right, before we go into the office, let's finish checking out here.
Hello, and welcome to another exciting day here at the Lake House. As I'm sure you know, I am Dr. Jules Marmont, and this is my wife.
Dr. Diana Marmont.
And together we are the heads of research at this facility.
They don't really seem happy.
We want to thank you all for helping us break new ground in our study of Cauldron Lake.
That's right, Jules. But don't let our exciting work in threshold regulation and dimensional coupling keep you from observing the proper safety protocols.
You said it, Diana. We run a tight ship here at the Lake House. So, always remember the 3 S's. Safety, security, and censorship.
It's a C. It's a C.
What? Yeah, that is the joke, Diana.
Well, it's a stupid fuck.
Wonderful joke, Jules. We'll see you down there.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, that seems healthy.
Urgent reminder, lake safety protocols. Please remember the following recreational activities are forbidden in the waters of Cauldron Lake. These restrictions apply to both civilians and FBC employees. Fishing, redacted, okay. Swimming, boating, using the water for redacted purposes. Water skiing, redacted in the water. Paddleboarding, paddleboarding. These activities can result in redacted in an estimated redacted % of cases. If you are unclear about any of the restrictions listed above, please speak with redacted. Okay. Okay, security report, local rumors. A recent security operation was performed among the citizens of Bright Falls and Watery. The goal of this operation was to ascertain public knowledge and opinion of the lake house and its operations. The following information was gained through covert listening and informal questioning. The local public appeared to view the area around the lake house with fear. This is, of course, the intended reaction, as the Bureau has publicly marked the area as dangerous due to volcanic gases. However, there is a specific rumor among the public regarding a government facility in the woods run by mad scientists taking people for experimentation. This rumor seems particularly popular among the local youth, and its proximity to the truth is cause for concern. Worst case outcome would be an increase in curiosity or possibly even aggression. It is possible this is even the reason for the lake house's security breach back in Redacted. Security personnel will continue to monitor youth chatter. The rumors continue. Disseminating a cover story may be required, perhaps even fabricated signage for an American Volcano Commission type institution. Okie dokie. That's a lot of binders. And that's a lot of donuts. Okay. To FBC personnel. Status update, the oldest house. To all staff, on-site observation teams report that the oldest house is still under active lockdown. Status of Director Trench, management team, and all other personnel inside the oldest house at the time of the lockdown's initialization remains unknown. Observation teams have detected fluctuations in the redacted field originating from the oldest house as of redacted, increasing in strength as it loops through a specific pattern every redacted hours. These readings are currently being analyzed by research staff in the Boston office. Any personnel with information pertaining to this signal should contact them immediately. So as of this storyline, the lockdown of FBC is still underway.
That's handy.
Alright, so we've got a map of the lake house. We are here on the ground floor. Then we've got 4 floors underneath. Okay.
An experiment. That bodes well.
What? Oh, there. That's what she's talking about. Experiment in progress. Okay. It's like, where are you talking about an experiment? Alright, so obviously they want us to take the elevator down.
Dr. Marmont's not here.
No shit, Sherlock.
Nobody is? I'll have to check downstairs.
Science fact of the day. Though most famous for acting, Hedy Lamarr also invented in her free time. She patented a frequency hopping device for torpedo guidance systems at the age of 38.
Changing passwords, huh?
Update to computer password reset policy. Effective September 13th, all computer passwords must be reset daily to address security concerns. We are aware this may be an inconvenient change and lead to difficulty remembering your password. We recommend using a permanent set of digits as the beginning of the password, followed by numbers that change daily.
You must all be working on the lower levels.
Try using
I'll need to
significant
head down.
personal dates, coordinates, etc. Do not use birthdays, the current date, phone numbers, etc. Please also remember that for the time being, passwords are not to exceed 6 digits. Well, that kind of makes the security not quite as efficient, I would say. Replacement key card request form. Please fill out the fields below. Jules Marmont was filling it out. My old card went missing. Research profile subject P. Through extensive testing, the subject has been confirmed to possess an intrinsic paranatural ability that manifests exclusively during the act of painting. The paintings feature scenes or events he would have no knowledge of, even sometimes painting an event before it occurs. This effect has been proven multiple times and has an estimated 40 to 100% success rate. Note the lack of precision in this range is due to the team's inability to prove that a painting's content will not be realized at some point in the eventual future. Researchers asked to reiterate their hesitance to publish any concrete statements surrounding the subject and his ability at this time, as the nature of the paintings and their paranatural effect have been exceptionally difficult to measure and quantify. Oh my God, was that a run-on sentence. Conclusion. The subject is suspected to be a Class 2 para-utilitarian, though additional testing will be required to confirm this. At this time, his ability is not believed to be a direct threat to himself or others and can be controlled. The nature of his ability is to show current or future events via the art he creates, but the extent of this forecasting cannot be determined by researchers with any high level of precision. Unlike the art created by Alan Wake, there is no evidence the subject's art is directly manipulating reality via the shadow's energies. We would need Dr. Marmont's passcode, and of course we don't have that. Alright, downstairs we go. Oh, nope, missed something. There they are. Barrows University. Federal Bureau Special Service Certificate. Notice of appointment to as the facility head. Got it. From Dr. Darling, who was in the game Control. To my new fellow head of the lake house. Love, Diana. Alright. Let's go down a level.
Access denied.
Well, you are not keeping me out. I'll need a key card with clearance.
Access denied.
Ugh, this key
Access
card is
denied.
gonna cut it.
Well, okay, that's interesting. Okay, so I guess we're going to look for Dr. Marmont's passcode, or key card. September 14th, 2023. Okay, Jewel co-head of research. Highest one. I forgot what it's called. My old card went missing. Car was. How would I know if it's stolen or is lost? Why do you not put microchips inside to follow them if you are so concerned with this? I'm the head of research and I expect a new card on my desk by the end of the work day. Well, obviously that didn't happen. I already came through here, right? Yeah. And that's locked. I already read that. Maybe I need to figure out his passcode. Okay, no, we've already read that. Alright, let me read that update policy again. Nope, that's not it. All computer passwords must be reset daily to address security concerns. We recommend using a permanent set of digits as the beginning, followed by numbers that change daily. Try using significant personal dates, coordinates, etc. Do not use birthdays, the current date, phone numbers, etc. Please also remember that for the time being, passwords are not to exceed 6 digits. Thank you for your compliance. It's almost like they're wanting me to use, but that's only 5 digits. Like 09 14 38, something like that. One, 4, 3, 8.
Come on. Nope.
Well, it could also be 23. I mean, what? 1409 20.
Damn it.
No.
That's not right.
Hedy Lamarr also invented her free time. She patented a frequency hopping device for torpedo guidance systems at the age of 38. So maybe 38,914.
Come on.
And 38's the only number that they bolded. Oh, hold on. Significant date. Senior leadership, Federal Bureau, Dr. Head of Research. The appointment will be shared with Diana Marmont, effective upon the facility's completion on July 18th. Okay. So 380718, something like that.
Damn it.
All right. 071838. Okay. F, unlock door. Okay, so that's the security office. I had forgotten about that.
This should get me downstairs.
Okay, we got ourselves a key card to level 1. And that's the only thing in this room. Wow.
As soon as I got in that elevator, my bad news detector started going nuts. Estevesta team, something's going on in the lake house. I want all nearby agents to push.
Agent Estevez, what's your status?
Breach detected on sublevel 5. Staff should seek shelter immediately.
We have a situation in the lake house. All agents converge on the facility now. Belay that order. Where's the fucking elevator?
Okay, that's a lot of
Okay.
paint.
Priority 1, get the lights on.
It's subject P.
Standing around in the dark near Cauldron Lake, you're not smart?
Get keycard access to the elevator, find someone in the lower levels, get the power working.
What the fuck was that?
Alright, so we definitely now know that it's subject P. Because that's an awful lot of paint. Okay. Research order. As the lake house continues to make progress toward its goal, various avenues of research are being pursued. Recently, one such avenue has yielded unexpected results. The research into nursery rhymes, directed by Dr. and Dr. Marmont, as an art form has shown viability in its ability to connect the Cauldron Lake threshold. As a result, the nursery rhyme findings will now be carried forward by the co-heads of research and incorporated into ongoing research across the lake house, effective immediately. Research teams will be briefed on how to utilize the effective elements of the nursery rhymes into their own work. They will continue to develop their work on nursery rhymes outside the lake house. Any exposure risks related to performing confidential work outside have been acknowledged, signed. Okay. I'm wondering if that ties in with the puzzles that you had to have specific figures for in the main game. The work to create a stable link between our reality and that of the redacted continues. Progress is good, with all teams reporting high confidence that a successful connection will soon be possible. Recent efforts in utilizing the paintings produced by Subject P to adjust reality in such a way that achieves our goals were unsuccessful. However, this result allowed us to discard that avenue of research and focus solely on a much more viable one. Our new hypothesis states that the threshold's energies, and thus its reality-altering effect, are drawn to pieces of art that contain significant level of emotion. This is supported by a clear trend in the data we have gathered over the years. If we can identify and quantify the emotion of an art piece, our work will speed up considerably. Yeah, good luck with that. Work has already proceeded with an immediate focus on developing devices capable of measuring the level of emotion in any given piece of art. For now, our research will continue to focus solely on the art produced by Subject P. While no pieces of his have yielded successful results outside of their assistance in discovering the redacted pages, his proven status as a para-utilitarian makes his work the most suitable research material. Okay. Don't know that I understand a lot of what was just said there, but... Okay. Alright, so we found a safe room. Ah, Dr. Darling. How I despise you.
Okay, he doesn't do a damn thing without power.
Okay, then how is this running? All right. That's where I need to get to, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's an empty space. I can't get there.
Okay. Power core receiver. Plugging a core in should get the lights on.
Alright. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's right, it was control. I never understood. Okay, so that's 2. Doesn't look like I have the ability to modify. The numbering scheme. Oh. Okay, then I've missed something. Empty. Okay. Oop. Empty. Alright, I need a level 2 key card for that. Okay, there's the power core.
That is not a regulation FBC weapon.
What is she talking about?
I wish they'd make these things lighter. The way I saw it, there was only one way out. Identify the source of the event and contain or eliminate it. Now, good news, I just had to keep going down. Bad news, the elevator liked to disappear.
Okay.
At least the elevator's back.
Okay, I have no idea what that just was. Okay, the walls moved. The painted walls moved, that is. I think. Yeah, they did, because now that level 2 door has been blocked.
Oh, fuck. It never fucking works. This isn't working.
Okay, I need to get back to that room. Yeah, here.
Can't open it from the side. Bingo. That keycard's gonna get me to sub-level 5.
Unfortunately, Jules' keycard went missing last night. Huge shame. On a totally unrelated note, I now have a level 3 clearance card in my office, plus a lot of black rock. Been grinding the black rock down to a powder and stashing around in case any gets confiscated. Weapons test using black rock powder, if successful, maybe send schematics to offsite teams. Could lead to a transfer out of the shithole. Okay. That's where the power thing was. Okay, there's the door. Okay, I need to get back then to that room to change things around.
First off, a huge thank you to everyone here. The Lake House has made amazing strides in researching the AWE here at Cauldron Lake. Great work, team. I wanted to come in person so I could check in on the latest work. I won't get in the way. It's not our view, so no reason to be scared. Did you hear that, Dr. Marmont? While I'm here, I want to focus on the relationship between the Shadow and the AWE site below the lake. The theory that the Shadow even originates from the dimension this threshold is tapping into is compelling. Eventually, I want to understand how this dimension manages to convert subjective elements like art into objective reality. What are the constraints of this phenomenon? Can it, say, create altered items or even objects of power simply by manifesting them via a piece of art? These are the things we need to know to accurately classify the Shadow. I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean, who came up with that? Shadow. So, any and all proposals are welcome. Anything testing art's effect on reality by using the Shadow's energy is preferred. To find answers, we'll first need a lot of data. No wrong answers. And when I return to the oldest house, I'll take back anything we end up with to run against a classified project called Hedron to build a comparative data set. I wish I could tell you more. It's very, very exciting. Non-physical forces impacting. Sorry, I really can't. It is. You know what? Maybe some of you can come visit. We'll have to get your clearance, of course, but maybe that can. You know what? I don't want to take the entire day talking, so the Shadow represents a whole new area of research, and I couldn't be more excited to start digging in. It is a great world, people.
I just realized I haven't been using my flashlight. So let's give that a try. Nope. Okay, so that was a waste of time. Okay, that's power. Oh. Huh. don't know what that hallway is. That one moves. Okay, there's that hallway. Oops. Can I get to that hallway? No, that's the thing. There.
Fuck were those things? Okay, deep breaths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You never really get used to the shit you see in this job, but you can learn techniques to adjust, to function. Take 6 deep breaths, then get to work. Find the source, collapse the threshold.
Error. Please hold. Please hold.
Now where am I?
Hold. Please hold.
Didn't... Okay, first of all, I didn't think that my ID card would work.
If you can understand me, I'm an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile. Do you understand? Well, I'll be damned. So what kind of entity are you? You can speak. That means you probably imprinted on a person or retained some of your former self's information. Previously human, maybe? Okay, I can work with that. I just had an unpleasant encounter with some other painted individuals. Any relation?
1,000 paintings use crude.
What does that mean?
Paint no brush, a self-portrait.
Okay, hey, calm down!
Fire in his eyes and hands and bones.
You need to cease all hostility right now.
Okay.
Bad news. That thing is really pissed off. Good news. It didn't try to kill me. Okay, baby steps. Angry living paintings are not typically on the Cauldron Lake bingo card. Something different was happening at the lake house.
You think?
And I couldn't let it escape. Bright Falls didn't need this particular cherry on its already shitty sundae.
Sublevel 3.
That can't be good. Alright, I'm going to turn down the music a little bit.
Diana and Jules Marmont had once been a team. Rising stars in the Bureau, both talented in their own way. Diana innovated and Jules got funding from the bureaucrats. Cooperation led to respect. Connection. Then after a decade of hard work, the happy couple were promoted. Co-heads of research. Their first years at the lake house were good. Challenging, but not insurmountable. Not for them. Gradually, thoughts fell into their heads like drops of dark water. Why does she get all the credit? Why does he get any credit? With that, a crack formed in the lake house. The Marmonts and their work became arrogant, erratic. The crack widened and the water seeped in.
I love that this is being narrated by Alan. Story concepts. Rudolph Lane, paint. Marmont, hate conflict. Interesting.
Rudolph Lane stood back from the canvas. He didn't recognize the piece. Did he paint this? His mind was foggy, unfocused. He knew the Marmonts were putting something in his food. A man in a white coat came to steer Lane back to his cell. He did not resist. He was too tired. He lay on the bed, but the stench in his cell wouldn't let him sleep. An acid stink. The turpentine. The paint. It was all over him. Years of it. 1,000 paintings. 1,000 more to come. A putrid weight he could never wash away. Cold hate simmered below the mist clogging his thoughts. Hatred for the paint. Hatred for the brushes. For the Marmonts. For himself.
Words per sentence, style, story concepts. Interesting. Moving forward, research at the lake house will be divided into two distinct projects. Project X, codenamed Arbutus, will focus on studying the writing of Alan Wake, with Dr. Marmont serving as project director. And then Project C, codenamed Rameness, will focus on studying and his work with Dr. Jules Marmont serving as project director. I'm guessing it's Rudolph Lane, but you can't really be certain. Staff will soon be notified regarding the project assignment and any required desk changes. It's confidential facility matter. Yep, okay. Alright, let's check out the other office. Refinement process, ATD output and calibration. The automated typing device will produce writing mimicking that of Alan Wake, known para-utilitarian, with the goal of affecting reality with the same consistency as Mr. Wake's writing. Why would you want to create this stuff? Pages will be graded using the following criteria: comprehensibility, style, content. Once pages are graded, they will be fed in the algorithm's preferred reference material, thus continuously refining the writing produced by the... Okay, so now I'm wondering if either one of those pages were actually basically AI generated.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in with the water.
Okay, I'm sorry. This music, the background music is just too loud.
Could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment.
Oh.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant.
Okay, it is a
went
repeat.
bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content. For
Initial
the
findings
experiment.
report, confirmed artist, designation, author, playwright. Located in
There was
Bright
a
Falls,
crack in the lake
Washington.
house. The Marmonts had let the lake in.
Edward
but
Franklin
the water
Booker.
could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant. went
Tamitha
bad.
Madison Booker.
The truth was controlled
Okay.
here. The art was not art, just content for
Sure.
the experiment.
Okay, what's up with all these empty things? That's not the way this is supposed to go.
Just content for the experiment.
Typewriters. Please don't let this be what I think it is. As you know by now, typewriters and Cauldron Lake do not mix. And a room full of them all clacking away? 100% bad news. This keycard won't get me in.
Yeah, there's an office over there. Production archive. Relevant team will continue to explore alternative sources of information. The ATDs will continue to be operated with the available typewriters until Wake's preferred brand is known. The project director has indicated that a similar investigation should be launched into the brand and type of ink used in Wake's typewriter. Investigation of the precise brand and model of typewriter used by Alan Wake with the intent to use this particular brand for redacted in the ATDs continues to be unsuccessful. Okay. So this is actually kind of interesting in that Remedy has basically turned ChatGPT into a storyline, if you will. At least that's kind of what it feels like. Alright, that's level 2 again. Okay, there's exit door. I'm not going through there yet. Okay, there's heals. Research notes. The content of Wake manuscript. We have begun to find pages from a manuscript very likely written by Alan Wake, prayer utilitarian, and a suspect in past cases involving the Cauldron Lake AWE. Though I do not like to bring myself or my biases into my work, I must do so here to address the matter being examined. As reference for any future readers, I am Dr. Diana Marmont, co-head of research at the Lake House facility. The page we recently found summarizes my life with Jules Marmont, husband and co-researcher. It has turned us into characters for its story, making generalizations and assumptions that I must attempt to evaluate without emotion or prejudice. The accuracy of the writing is intriguing. It reports our past in the Bureau, but also details inner thoughts that an outside recorder would have no way of knowing. Jules and I have indeed been having more and more interpersonal conflict this past year. This raises many questions. How does Wake, wherever he is writing this from, get his information? Or was the page itself determining these emotions and events? I cannot believe that the scope of Wake's ability goes so far as to have dictated my entire career at the FBC. And if it did, would it matter? Even if a person knew their life was being driven by an external force, would it change their nature, their behavior, their personality? My disagreements with Jules are not sudden shifts in personality, but rather a growing resentment. I firmly believe, though I have no evidence to prove it, which brings me to a new research query for our team. What methodology can one use to prove that their actions, their mind, their love, or animosity are theirs to control? That's deep. Alright, well, there's nothing else in here without the level 2 card. So more paint.
Shit.
Oh,
Can
you got a
never
shotgun.
say no to extra firepower.
Okay, I see what they did. Actually, hold on. Let's, oh no, it's already loaded. Never mind. Couple of control agents.
Huh. Back where I started. Spatial recurrence. Usually observes the law of 3.
Rudolph Lane stood back.
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure that there was nothing else new.
This contrived overlap rebounded on itself, compressing, compounding, reflecting, and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance. Cause and effect hopelessly tangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed, the feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for release. This contrived overlap rebounded on itself. Back loop doubled and redoubled, out of control.
Uh-oh.
Shadow is here. Good thing I brought a flashlight.
Where the hell did you go? Oh, come on. You are a big boy.
Some staff down there had been corrupted. Shit just kept getting worse.
And I am out of flashlight. Yay. See if there's... Nope. Alright, so according to her... Ooh, that's not good. These happened 3 times.
Loop 3. Should be the last one.
I keep coming back to this page. The author's clearly awake. It's like he's warning us. But about what? I mean, what does it mean? This page scared Jules away from the work on Wake's writing. A coward can't stand risk. But science is risk. For me, this is proof that we are going in the right direction. I just need Rudolph Lane's paintings to lead to more pages so that hopefully one day we can understand. I keep coming back to this page. The author's clearly awake. It's like he's...
Great. Okay. I need to take a quick break and go run upstairs to the bathroom. So I'm going to go do that real quick. And then we will continue on. I had forgotten how tough the whole shadow part was. And apparently my little pea shooter is not doing a lot of damage. In either case, I will be back in a minute. Okay. We are back.
I keep coming back to this page. The author's clearly unique.
Well, that's interesting. The room is now endless.
What is that?
It's creepy as fuck, that's what it is.
Ugh, locked. Maybe there's another way in.
Well, that's for power.
Controllable shifting phenomena.
It's not the button. Okay. Alright, so that will allow us to take that someplace else. Okay. To there. Okay, I got it. Okay. Hold on a minute. No. Oh, that's an extra one. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. We move this one over. Grab that one. And then we'll have both of them turned on. I don't know. Why is my flashlight turning off? What? Oh. Well, that's not going to do anything. I'm guessing we can't walk underneath of that. Why do you keep turning off? Oh, it's like the freaking lamppost thing that Alan had. I didn't notice that it had changed the configuration of the room. Okay. Okay, we're back to this guy.
You again. What happened to you? Did the people here do this to you?
Marmon's clogging his head.
I don't know you, Kenny. Thank you for the follow, but I will not be following you on Discord.
Alan Wake's writing is being studied here. Do you know anything about him?
Names don't matter. 1,000 more to come.
They say clear communication is the key to any relationship. You and I have some work to do there. You said marmonts before. Do they do this? Where are they now?
Misery, hate.
Tell me where they are.
A man in a white coat.
Christ. It's fixated on the marmonts. What did they do?
So we still have a problem in that I can't go any further, I don't think. Because I don't have the level 2 card.
Access
Yeah.
denied.
A threshold is the connection between a foreign reality and our own. Now, they all have their own rules, strange as they are, but the further down I went, the more chaotic this one got. Clearly, this was the Cauldron Lake threshold, but something was wrong. Well, more wrong than usual.
Sublevel 2.
Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm. Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm.
Alright, we never got to see level 2 because it went straight to that painting. Okay, so there are... Alright, that's locked.
Won't open
Yeah.
while the floor's on lockdown.
Alright, so we've got to lift the lockdown first. Of course, the problem with that is the minute we open up the lockdown, everything's going to come out their door, I'm sure. Alright. Ooh, there's a lot of them in there. That was creepy. The bathrooms were always important in the Control game, but apparently not so much in Alan Wake. Subject's writing must feature darkness, water, marmots, the lake house, conflict. Did anyone explain any of this to him? Retrieval order. Acquisition team is hereby approved to acquire additional research subjects for ongoing study related to Project Arbutus at the Lake House facility. Prioritize outcomes as ordered below. Both subjects brought to the Lake House for study. Tamitha Booker, her work is more commercially successful, thus more likely to yield results based on proven cases. Edward Booker, less successful than Tamitha, but theater is more widely recognized as art than true crime novels. Okay, hold on. That was the brother and sister that we met in Chapter 2 of the main game who had discovered the body. We met them in the diner. But they weren't married. They were brother and sister. Observe the subjects at a distance and only move to acquire if the opportunity arises. Under no circumstances can this operation... Oh, okay, so they're just watching. Okay.
Finally, someone who isn't a painting. Hey, hello. Who are you?
Sorry, got a flow going. Can we do this later?
Oh, that's him.
No, we cannot. I'm Agent Kieran Estevez. I'm with the government, and I need your name.
I'm Ed Booker, the playwright. And I'm hitting my stride here, so can you guys stop with all that banging and screaming? It's throwing me off.
Where do you think you are right now?
In an immersive writing workshop.
Well, bad news, it's not a writing workshop. Good news, it's not a writing workshop.
Right. It's a government facility studying the power of creativity. That makes way more sense.
Look around you. How is this a workshop?
You have to stay in character. I get that. I'm in the theater business too. And look, the sets, the costumes, all great in that, you know, campy, 70s sci-fi kind of way. But you could dial down the role-playing like 15, 20%. Just some professional advice.
What are you even doing? What are you writing?
Well, after you all abducted me in the woods, I've been working on this manuscript you gave me because you need it for some experiment or something. I kind of forget the premise. But, you know, I've had this block lately, and filling in the gaps of this story has really loosened me up. Copying the style is a nice constraint, but I still have lots of room to play. It's a solid creative exercise.
Sir, whether you are aware of it or not, there is a situation here. I need you to stay in your cell until I can resolve the matter, okay?
Uh-huh, got it. Hey, no one's been around with food for a while. I could go for some dinner when you have a second. Oh, and can I get my phone back? I want to call my wife. I don't know how Tammy found you guys, but she killed it. 5 stars all around.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Continue the story from page AW002. Match the tone, style, and crack was an emotional one, a limelight. These thoughts. And he kept, but he couldn't remember ever leaving. What? Okay, that was weird. Initial review, Booker's writing. The first piece of content produced by the subject is severely disappointing. It is not remotely similar in content to the wait pages we provide as reference. Why is it so focused on my marriage? Why is Jules the protagonist? Why is it set in an actual lakeside cabin? And what is happening at the end? What the hell is in the sky? Did anyone brief Booker about the concepts he has to write about? The lake house, the shadow. We need him to watch Wake's style exactly. It's not going to work if he has no clue what he's writing about. Okay, interesting. Alright, let's go to the other side.
wonder what happened here.
Wall removal and transport. Sublevel 2, lane cell. A section of the cell's southern wall needs to be removed for transport to sublevel 5 for analysis. Huh. Okay. So the wall was removed. Alright, this must have been Tammy's cell.
Jules Marmont looked at the painting. He didn't understand it. Saw only random whirls of color. Drugging Lane made him more compliant, but his work had turned abstract. Jules needed more art his team could parse, could test, trial and error. These abstract explosions of color complicated the data. His grip tightened around the letter opener in his hand. The piece of art he needed was hidden inside Lane. If Jules could simply cut the painter open and pull the painting out of him, he would. The overhead lights flickered. Jules would make Lane cooperate. No more drugs. Less carrot, more stick. Jules had to go faster. He wouldn't lose to Diana. Nothing else mattered.
Very weird. Alright. Subject condition report. Rudolph Lane has shown a decline in redacted over the past several months. Not sure why that word was redacted. Initially, this redacted presented as an increase in resistance, frequently declining requests to work. However, given time and pressure, subject would always relent. Subject's attitude toward art has also undergone a change recently. He is disinterested in his work, quickly becoming frustrated and sometimes even damaging or destroying the piece before it is completed. Past few months, his work has become much more abstract, no longer showing true-to-life subjects or landscapes, but rather conceptual art that is much harder to define or categorize. Whether this sudden interest in abstraction was a form of rebellion, a consequence of growing redacted. I always found this interesting. I've played Control, but I never finished it because I don't like the combat in Control at all, and apparently I'm in the minority there. I can't stand the weapons. That's what it comes down to. I cannot stand the weapons. A consequence of the redactions are ridiculously placed. It's like there's no way you couldn't figure out what 2 or 3 different options of words would be, and none of them are, secretive in nature. Or source of genuine artistic interest is unknown. Okay. As of yesterday, subject refuses to touch his supplies. He claims he will not paint anymore and wishes to leave. The subject's refusal has effectively halted all research. While the team can continue to run tests on the backlog of paintings, they estimate that there is little new information to gain. The subject must continue to paint if work is to proceed. However, the team is concerned that convincing the subject with force or coercion may only entrench him further in his position. Dr. Marmont, co-head of research and project lead, suggested that a high dose of, that one being redacted makes sense, be introduced to the subject's food to cure his, that one didn't make sense. If the subject's attitude does not improve, then low doses of something else will be introduced in order to improve his compliance.
I can't paint anymore. I know you want me to paint, but I can't. I'm empty.
Rudolph, no. You love to paint. And you are such a talent. This is just the classic artist slump.
No. I hate it. It's just taking from me now. When can I leave? You said you'd let me leave.
Rudolph, but you volunteered to come, remember? We are helping you, like Dr. Hartman did. Perhaps you need to see our doctor? I can arrange that.
No, that's... I am feeling better. Much better. I will paint.
This is wonderful to hear, Rudolph. I knew you would come back to your old self.
Okay, so then this was actually Rudolph's cell. This was not Tammy's. So, no idea where Tammy is then. Okay, we already did that. Alright, I guess we've got to go down the hallway. Whether we want to or not.
Shaded. Hope that glass is thick.
Alright, safe room. Alright, that room's obviously next. Alright, I am curious about... Okay, so... Power core, panel control switch. This is cool. I wish they had done this in Control so that you could be reminded of what doors you had opened and which ones you hadn't. It's interesting. It's saying that there's points of interest in those rooms, but I don't remember there being points of interest in those rooms, but yeah, whatever. All right. That's level 2. And there's the level 2 key card.
A higher access card. Sorry, but I need this.
Cool. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That was a waste.
How many paintings did they have this guy make?
Oh, 42 is the numbers that they're highlighting. Black circular shape among yellow lines. An uneven circle painted in dark black. 169, 170. 24. And it's too many numbers. Red, yellow, and green circle. Yeah, I don't know what numbers would unlock that. Oh, there's our first flash grenade. Alright, so headshots do make a difference. That's good to know. 23 September. Effective. Okay, so this is the update to computer passwords again. That doesn't, I don't think, help us. I made that reservation for our anniversary, which I certainly never forgot, was a week from this Friday. Let's take separate cars from the office. Can't have the bosses see us. Okay, so a week from this Friday. So if this is on the 14th, Friday is the 16th, a week from is the 23rd. 09/23/23. Oh, never mind. I maintain that seeing a movie together does not begin a relationship. Today's password is the date of our special unforgettable anniversary plus brown shape with horns. 44 is right, yeah, so I guess you're telling me you don't know when our anniversary is. Well, good luck with that. Password you sent didn't work. Black Void is 44, right? Okay, I'm saying it's 9/23/23. We'll try that in a minute.
Nope.
Okay, let's check it again. Trisha updated. Just found out what happened to Trisha. Jules fucking fired her. I knew it. She was way too vocal in last week's all hands meeting. She had valid concerns. That man's a tyrant. Speaking up about safety is no reason to fire someone. Can you believe this new password policy? Anyway, I set the security. Okay, I set the security terminals. New password like the memo suggested. Our anniversary is the base numbers. Then Black Void. Base numbers, then Black Void. Yeah, the Marms are losing a big surprise. I bet Diana set Jules' background to a big old turd or something. Alright, the password you sent didn't work. Black Void is 44, right? From the list of Lane's paintings. I need to get in or this is going to be a total waste of Wednesday. 44 is right, yeah. So I guess you're telling me you don't know when our anniversary is. Alright, so it's either 9/23/44 or 44/9/23. Okay, I see what they did. Alright, 44.
That's not right.
Okay.
Come on.
Alright, then is Black Void not 44? No, Black Void is 44. Alright, then maybe it's 9/23/3/44. Hold on a minute. Let me go back and look again. Password you sent didn't I set the security terminal's new password limit. Our anniversary is the base numbers, then Black Void. So 09/23/44. Password you sent didn't work. Black Void is 44, right? From this, I need to get in on 44 is right. Yes, I guess you're telling me you don't know when our anniversary is. Today's password is the date of our special unforgettable anniversary plus brown shape with horns. There, it changed. Plus brown shape with horns. Is a week from this Friday. Okay, so 09/23, brown shape with horns. Okay. 25. 09/23/25.
That's not right.
What?
Damn it.
I don't understand. I made the reservation for our anniversary, which I certainly never forgot was a week from this Friday. A week from this Friday. Well, if that's the 14th, this Friday is the 16th. Oh, hold on. Son of a bitch. 22. Damn European calendars. And I say European because of who the developers are. Nope. 09, 22. There.
There.
Lockdown lifted. You are now safe to resume working.
Estevez, come in. Facility. Sub-level 1. You copy?
No. Turn back. Area is extremely hostile. Fucking radios. They're on floor 1. I'll need help.
Come on. What? I don't understand. I'm dead. I was... I hated this in the main game, and I hate it now. I can never figure out when... And that's bullshit. Why are you not dead? Yeah, I know, Goose. I know. Trust me, I know. I am not a fan of this game's combat. Because of that right there. How are you... The hitbox for the shadow is different from the hitbox of the person. I wish they would have gone back to the combat from the first game. No flashlight is that small. Or projects a beam that is that small. Saw the trailer of the new No Man's Sky and thought of you. I gotta be honest, not really. I think I might be over No Man's Sky at this point. I mean, I've got 250 hours. What am I supposed to do? I have no flashlight now. I'm out of heals. I'm almost out of ammo. Great. I know there's one more. Good, at least I got some flashlight batteries. Whole bunch of pages that were API written, or AI written, sorry. Yeah, Goose, I saw the trailer. First of all, there is one problem with what's in the trailer, and it's that they announced an expedition, but are only giving 2 weeks for the expedition. So that's a significant problem. I think at this point, pretty much everybody's just waiting for the next game.
I had a thought today. A possible avenue for further research. When we think of art successfully affecting reality, we always think of Alan Wake and his writing. This could be due to recency bias or simply the amount of recorded evidence skewing our opinion. But also, I wonder if writing's very nature is an advantage. Text can describe events in such explicit detail. The story gives the shadow a, how do you say, blueprint, a map of what to make real. But not all art is like this. Music, sculpture, dance, cuisine. In our case, a painting. source material is open to interpretation. How will the Shadow choose to interpret it? I think Diana will find the question very interesting. Most likely, she already has an answer. That's why I love her.
The other thing to mention, Goose, is there are so many other survival games out there that are really cool and interesting. I can't. So I get stuck by a fucking open door? Really? You are shitting me.
They're on floor 1. I'll need help.
Great. Oh man, I think I saw... No, maybe not. Alright. Dude. I don't know why they're running backward. They won't. They must have a. Great. That's not what I wanted. Okay, apparently I finally learned how to use dodge. Didn't use it once in the main game. Now I'm all of a sudden learning how to use it in the DLC. I'm not gonna go through all that stuff again. All right. There are just way too many of them. And no one's dropping anything. Okay. Goose, I don't know if you're there or if you're still listening to me or not, but the one announcement that did come out this week that I'm sure you know I am super excited about is that there is going to be a sequel to Alien Isolation. I am super excited about that. Cannot wait. As you may know, a valued member of our team was recently reassigned off of Project Arbutus. Carla Livingston's designs and remaining and engineering expertise. Project Director, okay. Nothing important there. Great. Mm-hmm. You dead? Could really use with some more heals. In 2010, Lane was inadvertently involved in AWE 35 while residing at the Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he lived under the care of Dr. Emil Hartman. Oh, you are shitting me. He was the guy who was painting out on the patio. Son of a bitch. That's so cool to link that back. Lane was seriously injured during the AWE. He received medical care in Seattle for 2 months, during which time he was questioned and cleared by FBC staff. After the Cauldron Lake Lodge was seized and closed by the FBC, Lane moved to Watery, Washington, where he currently resides. Recent surveillance confirms he has no known personal relationships or affiliation with paranatural groups. As requested, the observation team has confirmed that Lane continues to paint as of the date of this report. I don't remember a painter in Watery during the main game. Huh. Alright, let's go check out the rest. Alright, let's go over here first. That was the bathroom. We already cleared the bathroom. Alright, we've already been down here. The hell is this? Okay, just a locker room, I guess. Threshold activity. Readings collected over the last 48 hours show a rising increase in activity stemming from the Cauldron Lake threshold, likely indicating an imminent AWE scenario. The highest recorded reading exceeded the safety limit, necessitating a general alert and requesting assistance from the assigned AWE response team. However, no alert or contact with external teams has been made per the recent amends to this procedure. As specified, the monitoring team will take no action until sign-off from either Dr. Marmont or Dr. Marmont has been received. Considering the rate of escalation, that recent data indicates the monitoring team strongly recommends that the AWE response team be contacted immediately. Okay. Okay, that's a level 3 door. I don't have that card yet. Alright, we cleared all of this already. Let's go check on Eddie and see what he has to say. Oh, wrong way. Nothing. He has nothing to say. Alright, bathroom we already opened. Alright, I have not been in these rooms. Or did I? Hold on a minute. Are those balloons? Okay, I did. Alright.
My team was on sublevel 1.
Yeah.
I knew they were in danger. The Marmonts turned innocent people into tools using the FBC's authority. They thought they were untouchable out here, hidden away in the woods. No. Actions have consequences. And I'm the consequences.
That was a pretty cool statement. That was a great line.
Sublevel 1.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you fucking bastard!
Jules Marmont killed my team. He was taken by the Shadow.
Okay, so...
I should get that gun while I'm up here.
Alright, first things first, let me go save in here now that I've cleared all this stuff. Then there was a level 2 door.
I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean, who came up with that?
That was over there. No, it's behind... There it is. Alright, I need to reconfigure the walls. Again. Shit. What the fuck? Oh, I'm dead. Well, that's good. At least I get a heal. Now we gotta figure out a passcode. There's the gun.
Okay, this should get me down to sub-level 5. And this should get me past any other problems.
Interesting. Trial and error. Alright, first of all... Yeah, that should... There we go. Good. And then I think this puts me... Okay, never mind.
There was a crack in the lake house.
Oh, nice.
The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. The contrived overlap rebounded on itself, compressing, compounding, reflecting, and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance, cause and effect hopelessly entangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed. The feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for a release.
Okay. So that's not going to help us with a code. Let's see if I even need one. I do need one. Okay.
Okay, blackrock powder. Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
Got the firing mechanism working. It's throwing the test projectiles a good distance. Turned out pretty nicely. The fittings between the grenade launcher and custom components are a bit loose. No proper lathe here, but at least it works. Now I need some actual blackrock for the test. I know there's some on sub-level 5, but the acting inventory supervisor doesn't get access to that floor. Next step, source blackrock. Okay, so we're going to use blackrock in our grenade launcher. Zero 02 1219. Celebrate the arrival of fall. I brought a variety of seasonal pies. That's all nice. Good for you. Sensitivity reminder. A general reminder that nut allergies. Okay. Attention all staff. There's a significant amount of blackrock missing from sub-level 5. Blackrock's pressed material. And hello, Carla. I've decided to reassign you from Project Radness to Inventory Management. Your title will be changed from Senior Researcher to Acting Inventory Supervisor. Well, that's a freaking slap in the face if I've ever heard one. Alright. So, okay, first of all, hold on. Alright, you're number 3. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Why will it not fire? Oh, I guess I've got to hold it down. Alright, that's the other side. Alright, that's where the elevator was, so I need to go and flip the switch. Alright, let's do another quick save. Actually, I need to go run to the restroom anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and do that while we're at this point. And then I guess we're going to make it down to level 5. I guess that's the next thing. Although I suppose I could go down to level 3 and 2 and 3 and go ahead and open up the doors that I have available to me, and I think I might do that. So give me a couple minutes and I will be right back. Okay. We are back. All right, let's see. Let me just do a quick save, just make sure, because I don't remember if I actually hit the button. Did I hit? I did not. Yeah, okay, we're good. We can go get to the elevator now. Alright, so there is a... Yeah, we've got the level 3 now. So there was a level 3 door on sub-level 2. So we're going to go open that first.
The Shadow had changed Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural entity. That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork. I could put him down like the monster he was.
Sublevel 2.
So one of the TV shows the actress who is playing Estevez was a action comedy with Grace from Will and Grace. And they were both detectives. And she was fantastic. And she's playing basically the same character here. And it's awesome. I love it. I don't remember the name of the TV show. It was only on for 2 seasons. Well, that's not good.
Lane was found dead in his cell this morning. It's an unfortunate setback. But when a door is closed, a window is opened. That's the saying. Lane may be gone, but he left us with a goodbye present. A final piece of art.
Next to the screen, to the right of the screen.
It's different. It's raw emotion, pure truth. He put everything he had into this one. Literally. Every reading we take is off the charts. This is what we have been waiting for. It is the key. I will achieve what no one has before me. Not darling, that arrogant shit. Not my selfish harpy or the wife.
So, we have a painter and a painting that can talk. Clearly connected. But Lane was dead before any of this even happened.
I never needed any of it. Bruce will finally see me for the genius I am.
I'm really starting to wonder if the FBC really gives two shits about AWEs and whether they're more interested in producing them than actually stopping them. Let's see. As a head researcher of the lake house, it is important that I'm informed of all proceedings of the facility. Since the other Dr. Marmont is failing to provide me with details about her team's progress, I ask that you all seek information from members of her team. Great. So now he's gotten paranoid. That's fantastic, dude. You're an ass. Shit!
Finally! Something works on these bastards.
Yeah, the problem is you can't stop you can't avoid them. Please tell me. Yeah, I have no heals. I have no heals. That's fantastic. And now I can't get back to the elevator. Yeah, elevator's gone. Fantastic. Alright, apparently there is a point of interest over here that I must have missed. Oh, there's the elevator. Never mind. Is it this? No, I read that one. Okay. What's the point of interest? Alright, whatever. I'm confused, but fine. Alright. Alright, down a level.
Sublevel 3.
Alright. Maybe I just need to stay away from the wall men. And that'll allow me to avoid them. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me take a look and see. So apparently there's a point of interest in here. Oh, maybe it's just saying that there are points of interest. Not necessarily that I haven't gotten it. Okay. Oh, son of a... I can't do anything about it. There's no way to avoid that. I don't even know where they're going to put me now because I haven't been able to hit a save point in a while. Shit. Where's the elevator? Oh, there's... Okay, yeah, I gotta hit the button. I'm so sick of all of the bots. So tired. They're not dropping anything, right?
The Shadow had changed Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural entity. That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork. I could put him down like the monster he was.
Sublevel 2.
Alright, I don't need to watch this again.
Lane was found dead in his cell this morning. Unfortunate setup.
The one big problem here is I'm getting ready to run out of ammo.
When the door is closed.
Just want to make sure I'm not missing... I mean, I could try and make it to the break room, but the break room's on the complete opposite side. And I've... Where's the elevator? Oh... There it is.
Sublevel 3.
Okay, I need to... There's a container there that apparently I haven't opened. There's a break room right up there on the right. Son of a... Oh, God. I don't understand why it didn't work. Alright, I'm not shooting anybody this time around. I'm gonna save my ammo.
The Shadow had changed Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural entity. That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork. I could put him down like the monster he was.
Sublevel 2.
I'm not even sure that I need to be in here again.
Lane was found dead in his cell this morning. It's
See, that I can't prevent it. It is not possible to prevent. That's bullshit.
That's the saying. Lane may be gone.
Let me make sure I didn't miss any containers. No, there's no containers available on this level. That's right. I keep coming down this hallway for no good reason. I don't know why I do that. I don't know if there's a way to prevent it. Like, can I shoot the wall before it pops out? I mean, I guess I'll try this time. Otherwise, I'm going to be screwed.
Sublevel 3.
Yeah, I mean, because there he is there. But there's one right there, too. Okay. And of course, no heals. Apparently there's a container that I've missed. In here, maybe? No. I don't understand. Where is this container? According to this, I'm standing on it. I didn't. Container there, level 2, level 2. Okay, so we definitely got some things that... Alright, let's go over here first.
Water dripped from the ceiling as Diana stared at the folders stacked on her workstation. Each one was a branch of research. Drip. Some were thin, some thick. They represented years of her life, her work, dissecting the act of creation and examining the bloody pieces. Bringing in live subjects had been her idea. Drip. Bureau leadership denied their request. But after HQ went into lockdown, she took advantage of the chaos and got her artists. Jules had whined about the optics. Diana ignored him. Now in her office below the waterline of Cauldron Lake, she considered how to proceed. Jules was convinced the page they had found would come true. It promised disaster. A situation out of control. Impossible. Diana was always in control. Drip. Drip. She needed answers. She needed to quantify, to define, to control.
Interesting. The drip thing was very odd, but... really nothing in here? Okay. Alright, so we gotta go to the other side now. I think the boxes are just showing that there is a there was a container there. But as long as I found it, then I think we're okay.
Jules' team has found new pages written by Wake. He must have gotten Rudolph Lane painting again. His bullshit pedestrian methodology cannot produce results before mine. I have to go faster, no matter the cost. We're still behind our projections. The more the machines can produce, the closer we can calibrate them to Wake's style. But proper calibration takes a lot of raw material, and production is slow. No. We're changing directions. The hypothesis remains unchanged. Imitating Wake's writing style will allow us to generate art capable of linking with the threshold. Our live subject should match Wake's style much faster. People can be calibrated just like a machine. You simply have to push the right buttons.
To use art with the power of the shadow, we must first define art. Thesis. Does a critic define what is art? Where do we find critics? Kidnap. Wow. Or the audience. Are we the... What is the role of an art... Man, these guys have gone completely off the fucking deep end. Estevez's statement about... or her biases against the research department, I think, are fully founded at this point. me see where we are. Alright, let's go ahead and start heading down. Yeah, so we've got to stay away from the from the imprints in the wall. I know we need to go to sub-level 5, but I want to see what's in sub-level 4 first. This is Dr. Marmont's office and research archives. Supposedly. And a whole lot of dead people.
Please hold.
This is not level 4.
Please hold. Please hold.
The Marmonts were holding a painter here. Rudolph Lane. Does that ring a bell?
The shame of a man.
I think you are, or were, Rudolph Lane.
Himself! A self-portrait! Make them see!
Look, I might be able to help you. But I need information, cooperation.
No brush! Just himself!
Okay. Whoa.
Rudolph Lane was dying. Both murderer and victim. Red hues ran down his hands. Was it scarlet or cadmium? Too vivid to be maroon. Names don't matter, he decided. Color was pure. Inspiring. For the first time in years, he wanted to paint. A self-portrait. To say goodbye. No. To make them remember. To make them see what they did. He slapped his hands against the wall to steady himself. He began from there. No brush, just himself. The strokes were crude, violent. The pain, misery, and hate he'd endured there. The fire in his eyes and hands and bones all spread into the shape of a man. It was quick. Natural. Like a heart attack. He slumped down to the floor, smiling at the anger he left smeared across the wall.
Okay. I don't know why it took me this long to connect the dots here, but that painting that we've been talking to is the wall that they removed from his cell that he either painted or turned into when he died, probably the latter, that they then removed and presumably took down to sub-level 5. Huh. Okay. All right. Let me see if we can still go to sub-level 4. I really want to see what's on sub-level 4.
Sub-level 4.
Okay.
Gotta find that elevator.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, well, at least we got a heal. Okay, so that's just going to take us right back up. Man, this...
on.
Yeah, this is control all over. Problem is, Estevez doesn't have the abilities of Jesse, the new director. So how are we going to get the room to reconfigure itself like she does? Well, that's a lovely sound. That is a big chunk of rock. Come on! Such bullshit! I was aimed right at it. Why would it not come out? And now I'm screwed.
Diana sat in her office.
Apologize to the customers!
This is great. I have no heals. I have no ammo.
Diana sat in her office. A weak desk light kept the darkness around her at bay.
I dodged that. Really? Really? I don't know what I'm supposed to do if I don't have any ammo. Oh, great. Where am I? Alright, I'm gonna go upstairs and try and get to level 5. Nope, I can't. They're not gonna let me.
Come on.
Well, that's fantastic. It's freaking empty. Okay, shifting geometry bullshit, apparently. I've only got 1 round left, so I can't be wasting it. I don't even know what that... Okay, that gave me 1 more. Alright. I understand now how to bring them out.
Diana sat in her office.
One of these days I'll actually have to listen to that all the way through. Through there. That was not... I can't move. No, I can't move. I can't move. I'm stuck in a corner. Oh, that's so...
Come on.
except for it's still there. Really? You've got to be effing kidding me with this bullshit. That's not what I want. What?
Come on.
And nothing. Of course. I can't do anything if you're not going to give me ammo. I didn't hit the button. Where? What? That was not the right button. I couldn't even get up. I've about had it. I have about had it with this game.
Come on.
Fucking bullshit. It does look like if you run past them fast enough that they won't fully materialize. Where did you go, asshole? Okay. I think that's all of them. And I still have no more paint rounds. Or black rock rounds, whatever. Great. Fantastic.
This fucking maze.
The lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules.
This doesn't look like Lane's style.
Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research. I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or both. It's the same thing in principle. He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules. Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research.
Oh, man.
What is that lab?
I have no idea if there's anything I can grab here or not, but... Yeah, unfortunately for me, this DLC just reminds me
Oh, Jesus.
of why I didn't enjoy the main game as much as I did the first one.
Sublevel 5.
And it's all because of the combat.
No. The Mormonts had opened the door into Cauldron Lake's threshold. It was forced, it was unstable. Shutting the experiment down was the only option.
That's Jules. Okay, what? Okay. Thank you. I guess.
Typical fucking Mormonts.
Whoa. All right, I need to go run to the restroom real quick, so I'm going to go ahead and go do that. And then we're going to wrap up this. I pray to God this is the end, because I as much as I wanted to do an NG Plus run to get the rest of the story, the combat is just... That being said, in the main game, there aren't enemies like the paint guys who come out of the walls that are unpredictable about when they come out of their walls. And yes, there are those guys who speed across and throw axes at you out in the main world, but for the most part, the biggest problem that you have to fight is the flashlight, is the actual removing of the shadow. That is an absolute ridiculous design in that if you move the slightest bit to the right or the left, you all of a sudden lose all flashlight. And you and I all know that that is not just, it's just not realistic. It's not realistic. So you can actually have the flashlight, for example, on the arm and it do no damage. You have to be on the chest. And therefore it's a pinpoint. It's a ridiculous design. It's an absolutely ridiculous design. And it is a worse design than what was in the first game. In the first game, the flashlights were very realistic in both their power, their cone, their shape, the hitboxes accordingly. All of it was very realistic. None of it's realistic in this. In any case, I will be right back, and then we will hopefully wrap it up for the evening. All right. I know the ads aren't finished over on Twitch, but I'm going to go ahead and go. See what I mean? That's not what I was doing. I can't move. I have no heals. That's fantastic. Where'd she go? Come on! Where'd she go?
About to fracture. Where'd she go?
Huh?
Like I needed more problems.
How did I still get hit? I'm not understanding this game. No heals of any kind. Absolutely ridiculous. Do I have the ability to change the freaking difficulty? Because this is... I'm so over this. Well, we could put on gameplay assist and do invulnerability. That's exactly what we're going to do. Why? It's not doing damage. That's fantastic.
Why did you idiots think this was a good idea? Where'd she go?
No.
Like I needed more problems.
What? Huh?
Finally! Something works on these bastards. Threshold's about to fracture.
Oh! I don't understand how I'm getting hit. Yeah, I knew another one was coming. I'm screwed if another one comes out. Really? I can't kill another one. Yeah, I don't have any more ammo. That was interesting.
Did to you, to Rudolph Lane. I will do whatever I can to make sure this kind of thing doesn't happen again.
The putrid weight he could never wash away!
The Marmonts are dead. I don't know if that's any sort of consolation, but it's done.
The pain, it was all by him.
The threshold is tearing itself apart. I need to shut this down. Look, I'm sorry. I know you didn't make a choice here. It's not fair, but I have to shut this threshold down before it fractures.
Murderer!
Agent Estevez stood in the forest just outside of Bright Falls. She watched her team detain Alan Wake and Ilmo Cosma, stuffing them into black SUVs. She realized this was the moment Wake had been writing in the vision she had seen. The story was coming true. She pushed the thought out of her head. It had been a good tip, a way to find Wake. Nothing more.
Alan Wake! After the Threshold event collapsed, I was back at Cauldron Lake. But for a moment, I was somewhere else. I saw Alan Wake there. He was writing about me finding him in Bright Falls, in the woods. It was a good tip. I called the surviving members of my team, and I told them to meet me there. You know, these cases, they never get less ambiguous or easier. This one, this was tough. Because protocol says entities like the Taken are monsters, threats. But the Marmonts were monsters way before the Shadow got to them. So at the end of the day, what's the difference?
So here's the thing for me. I love the story. I love the story of the first one immensely. Matter of fact, there is a top 5 video that I posted a week ago. My top 5 survival horror games of all time. And Alan Wake came up as number 2. But that's Alan Wake 1. Alan Wake 1 had this level of storytelling, which for its time in 2009 or 10 was completely unique, had never been done that way before, or anything even remotely close to it. The characters were interesting, the locations were gorgeous, especially if you go and play the remaster of Alan Wake. They did a phenomenal job of bringing the graphics as close to this as you possibly can get. And it was never meant to be an action game, but it had action, had unique combat with the flashlight combined with ammo. But because it was fairly designed from an action perspective, realistically designed, I quote unquote realistically, because of course you're killing shadows, but realistically designed overall, it was a game that I wanted to go back and not only play again, but that I wanted to challenge run it. And matter of fact, in my playlist on my YouTube channel, there is a nightmare run of all 6 chapters of Alan Wake, the remaster, and I've played through the entire thing on the hardest difficulty, and had a blast, had an absolute blast. This game, they have not completely, because that's not the right word, but they changed the combat enough and amped up. So they made the combat harder and amped up the enemies. So now the gap between the two is just ginormous and unrealistic. And I get extremely frustrated by it. The fact that my flashlight, you can see my flashlight hitting the body, but yet not doing any kind of shadow damage or light damage, extremely frustrating. And if you actually, in the main game, if you whittle down the harder enemies, the bigger enemies, the elites, down far enough, you can actually see where there's like a little bit of shadow, but it's so hard to see depending upon the environment that you're in. You might start throwing ammo at somebody, not realizing that it's doing no damage whatsoever because you didn't actually get rid of the shadow. And it's that inconsistency over and over and over again. And then you throw in, the paint enemies here, and then in this particular instance, I got frustrated by the complete and utter horrible RNG where I did not have enough of the paint rounds or of the Black Rock rounds to deal with the paint guys at the end of the game. There were never enough heals. There were a total of 6 heals the entire DLC. Now, that just goes back to, well, Brian, get good. And yes, okay, I would if the game were balanced, but it's not balanced on a combat perspective. And that's very, very frustrating. So I felt it was much more exacerbated in the DLC, but the story, first of all, as I mentioned at the very top, I love the voice actor or the actress that played Estevez. I'm a big fan of hers. If she were to show up at my front door, I would be asking her out to dinner like that. I mean, immediately. She's married, but still. She's a great actress. She's absolutely gorgeous. Notice I put the great actress part first. And the story connections, I talked about when we hit that spot where we learned that Rudolph Lane was actually at the lodge from chapter 3. Hold on a minute. Chapter 1 was the lake making it to the gas station. Chapter 2 was going to Lover's Peak. Chapter 3 was the trailer park and then escaping. Was it chapter 4 or chapter 5? It was chapter 4 that was the lodge. It was the lodge, and then you went to the Old Gods of Asgard farm. So it was chapter 4 where if you explored the lodge as you were being escorted to your room, he was out on the patio and he was painting at that time. And I think his room was actually one of the rooms you were able to go in at one point. So those connection points were, I just loved every bit of that. That was awesome. Alan Wake continuing to narrate the pages and making up new stuff related to the Marmonts, which of course is what drove them crazy and, you know, all kinds of really bad things. But then all of this connects back to how Estevez is the way that she is in the main game. I loved every bit of that. Loved every bit of that. And I'll be honest with you, I would love to do an NG Plus run of the main game, but I would have to have you all allow me to, from time to time, turn on invulnerability or whatever, so that I can focus on the story, because the combat's just bad. It's just bad. I'm sorry. It's just badly designed. It's just badly designed. And I hate every second of it for the most part. I like the weaponry. I love the weaponry, especially for Saga. When she gets that crossbow, oh man, I want to upgrade that crossbow all the way. I love that crossbow. And if you get the double shot of the crossbow, man, that is powerful as hell. But the whole... And it's got more to do with the flashlight than anything else. It's got more to do with the flashlight than anything else. The fact that you cannot hold damage down on... Like, you have to be pinpointed on, like, their heart. That's just a ridiculous requirement, especially considering a beam of flashlight is wider than the heart. So the fact that your beam moves does not mean that you have to have the center of the beam. It should mean that as long as the beam covers it, that should be enough, and that's not the way that they designed it. So, in any case, loved the story, loved the actress, loved the narration, loved all of that. This was an exacerbation of what I dislike about the combat. Maybe one of these days I am going to do an NG Plus run. I thought maybe we would start doing that tomorrow, but that's not going to be the case. We're going to play some more New World tomorrow, and continue on with our PC run. And then Monday, we're probably going to do, of course, Minecraft Mondays to support St. Jude. Then we're going to do some Dead by Daylight. And then on Wednesday, we will, I don't know yet. I got to be honest. Originally, I was going to do an NG Plus run of Alan Wake 2, but I'm not positive of that now. I think I may actually start Silent Hill 2 next week. So figuring out when to put Silent Hill 2 combined with Dead Island 2. I think maybe Wednesday we do Dead Island 2, and then next Friday and Saturday we do Silent Hill 2. I think that's kind of my thought process, because then the next release for me that's of interest is November the 15th, when Path of Exile 2's early access comes out, and I do want to check that out. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and call it here. Hope that everyone has a great rest of your evening. Good start to your weekend. I will be back on tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern Time, assuming I get everything done that I want to get done. And we're going to be playing some more New World. So hopefully I'll see you then. Good night, everybody.